What up, everybody, and welcome to Late Night Live number 172. How's everybody doing this evening? We are rocking YouTube and Twitch. Fingers crossed this works. Did I do sufficient tests before doing tonight's stream? Multi-streaming to both platforms? No. But fingers crossed everything works out, no problem. I am here. Getting the chat figured out because there we go. We got both chats in one spot. We're good to go. Happy holidays, everybody. Hope we're all having a wonderful time. We got JB Vool was the first one in the chat before we even started stream. Hours ago, JB Vool was in here. What's going on, JB Vool, if you're here? What's going on, Shkadang? My very first Twitch chatter. Very exciting. How's it going, No Just Winnie? Fun, 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 fun. Alright. We are gonna get this party started. What's going on, Skeet? No specific, it's Christmas themed, but no specific goal as of right now. I have a few fun ideas that we might dive into, but we're just gonna write and keep it Christmassy. What's going on, Lene? Oh, the spinning top. Not keeping well? What do you mean not keeping well? What happened? Now I'm concerned, Otis Winnie. Is something wrong with your health, or with my stream, or with something else? Oh, you have a cough. Well, that's no fun. Really sorry to hear that. Shkadang says he has a black screen. That's no good. Let me check Twitch. Tech support as we go. Oh, Twitch says this video download was canceled. Please try again. Why? That's unusual. Alright, Jose, you don't like being called Shkadang? I like Shkadang. Alright, well, what's going on with Twitch? I can see in my own Twitch dashboard, I see the stream. I can see myself on my Twitch dashboard, but when I load the screen on my phone, it is, as you say, a black screen. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to fix it, don't know how to fix it. Yeah, like I see it correct in my dashboard on Twitch. I can see myself, I can see you chatting. Not in OBS, but in Twitch. I don't understand why, like, the stream preview works. Am I missing a button? Do I have to Google an error code? On my phone, I get error code 1000. Somebody want to Google Twitch error code 1000 for me? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, sorry to hear that you missed work travel because of health issues. Or just Winnie, that's never fun. That's no good at all. I'm gonna get the spinning top going. Check this out, just for fun. We can never see it back there, so I added. The top spins. I don't know that I'll leave that here the whole stream, or I could move it if we don't like it. Yeah, I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it down here. There we have the top cam. This is the top cam right above us, and then that's the other top cam. it fits below me, we'll have it there. And I might remove it at some point. We'll see. Just a little. It was a super last minute. I wanted to see if I could get it going. I don't know what to do with this Twitch issue. Okay, James is here as well. So, does that mean that there's something I've done wrong in my back end that Twitch can't load my stream? Because Lurker James is getting the issue. Jose's getting the issue. So many issues. Sorry, everybody. I don't know what to do. Well, I'm glad you didn't have a fever, Pearl Noir. Oh, I'm bothered with this. We can't continue on. I apologize, everybody, on YouTube. Now I gotta try to get this, get my Twitch figured out. Okay, what do we got? I'm researching on Reddit right now. I apologize. This is boring. Watch the spinning top below me. Delete Twitch cookies. Okay. This can happen when you are streaming above the limitations of Twitch. Twitch user limits users. Yeah, 6,000 kilobytes per second. Please ensure that your bitrate is less than that. Oh. Please hold. What the heck? Okay. I saw something that you had to lower your bitrate, in which I did. But that didn't fix anything yet. Figuring things out on the fly. Alright, so I lowered my bitrate, and that didn't change it, or that didn't get rid of it. That Reddit article was 5 years ago, though. Usually it means temporary network glitch, ad blocker interference. I'm assuming other Twitch streams work. Here's somebody 5 months ago showed this one. Other people have the same issue. Aspect ratio is fine. I'm at 16:9. Some people have the issue when they stream 16:10 because of certain monitors, but that's not me. Changing the stream resolution. My stream resolution. Well, I don't know if this is something that I'm going to be able to fix. We might just end up not streaming on Twitch today. I feel like this doesn't feel like a me issue, though. Because everything's working fine. And other people have the same issue on Twitch. There are some videos that are entitled Easy Fix Twitch Error 1000 when playing a video. But I don't have time to look up all that. Twitch is broken. I must have missed something or some... I don't know, maybe the stream has to end before the bitrate can come into effect. Wait, could I... On Twitch, could I just... stop streaming to Twitch? If I stop streaming to Twitch and then stream to Twitch again, will that reset everything? It works! It works! Ha! And there's my phone repeating me. Okay, nice. I fixed it. Yay. Right on. Alright, we're gonna minimize that. Wait, stream aborted. Why? I didn't abort stream. Stop being difficult, Twitch. Okay, I think we're working. Sorry, everybody, that was a rocky start to the stream. But as I mentioned, I did not really do a lot of testing before diving into that. Because I didn't assume that there would be an issue that my bitrate was too high. I'm assuming that was the issue. But Twitch ain't twitching no more. True. But now it works on Twitch. So, Twitch, YouTube, your choice. Now we'll go back to our regular scheduled warm-up. That's really unfortunate, Ojaswini. I'm really sorry to hear all that. Hopefully you feel better soon. I know that doesn't help right now, but... How's everybody doing with their Christmas shopping? For those of you that do Christmas shopping. All finished? I'm very behind on mine. Zo Gaming TV raid? I don't even know what a raid is! Raid! Oh wow! Fun! Zo Gaming raid, Zo Gaming raid. Thanks for the raid, Zo Gaming. Welcome to Penmanship. Well, hello, Lurker Lori. Welcome. On the purple side, I what got me to decide to officially try to launch on Twitch? Well, I now have a computer that's powerful enough to actually multi-stream, but a friend of mine who's a gamer, also a dancer like myself, and an artist. Awesome, Zo Gaming, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we just writing. But a buddy of mine who is a gamer, and for years, I was trying to get him to stream on Twitch, and he always told me no. And then I met up with him last week, and he told me that in secret, a little while ago, he had started streaming, but he didn't let me know. And I was disappointed that he didn't let me. And then the next morning, I wake up to a text saying, I'm streaming, LOL. So I jumped on Twitch, and I was watching him stream and have fun. And then I watch most of the gaming people that I watch on YouTube. I watch sort of the VODs more so than the live streams. So I was after watching him stream for a long time when he went offline, I started just watching people on Twitch. And I was like, I figured I should stream on Twitch. So here I am, in the Twitchverse. So in the spirit of our Christmas stream, I figured today, as a step one, we could go through, I'm going to create call it a Christmas alphabet. So we're going to start with A, and we'll do A is for, and we'll think of as many A Christmas words as we can think of. And then we'll proceed to B and C, and ideally make our way through the whole alphabet. After we get warmed up. Oh, and have a sip of beverage, which I haven't done yet. We're drinking hot chocolate again today, because it feels like a much more holiday, Christmassy beverage than tea or anything like that. So it's a hot chocolate night tonight. Jose, do you stream on Twitch? Or do you just watch streams on Twitch? Are you a streamer on there? I was looking earlier to see if I could find some other people who streamed calligraphy or penmanship or anything like that, and I found some brush calligraphers, but not a whole lot of penmanship and whatnot. A lot of artists, a lot of people drawing and doing different kinds of art and whatnot, but not a whole lot of no calligraphy, no penmanship streams. I know Lurker James in the YouTube chat currently, he was the first person I know to ever stream penmanship on Twitch a number of years ago, once upon a time. I wish he would start again, that'd be fun. What's going on, Anna? Zo Gaming, sometimes I write words, sometimes I write names, sometimes I'll pre-ask on Instagram or whatnot for quotes and things, and people write quotes. Sometimes there's no theme at all, and I just sort of write whatever. The past 2 weeks, we've done Christmassy type things. 2 weeks ago, I had a bunch of people and the chat were submitting their Christmas wishes. So I was writing people's Christmas wishes. Basically, anything and everything. But usually when it comes to like writing names, I'll do specific, dedicated writing names tonight streams. Or if I'm going and somebody wants me to write a name or something, I can check it out real quick for fun. But It all depends on sort of, sometimes the streams are themed, but it's always very loosely themed. It's essentially a practice session where I write anything and everything. I definitely think you were the only one then, James. Because I'm pretty sure nobody else, at least I don't know anybody else who's done it since. Lurk away, Lurker Lori, lurk away. Always welcome. And always, or as always, shout out to any and all other lurkers who are not in the chat hanging out. What's going on? Shout out Lurker Leon, if you're out there. I don't know if Leon watches the streams anymore. I haven't talked to Leon in a while. I don't know if he's still here. It'd be cool if he was, but I don't know if Lurker Leon's still a regular. Mega 3 wishes. Oh, see, now here's the thing. I also don't know Lurker Leon's handle. So Mega 3 wishes could be Lurker Leon. I have no idea. Since YouTube changed the names. All I know is I see people's handles now. I wish they didn't change that. It's messed up my knowing who everybody is. Could be. Oh, a mystery. I love that. Well, right on. That makes me happy. Well, here, since I know we're doing a Christmas stream, but since on my first Twitch raid, I am gonna write Zoe Gaming because Zoe Gaming did a Twitch raid. So we're gonna write Zoe Gaming here for fun. We'll make it super loopy. Zoe. Zoe Gaming, there you go. Thank you very much for the raid and for joining in on the stream. I appreciate it. How's it going, Calligraphia? Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much, Jose. This is my Stormtrooper traffic cone. And on the back it says, oh, my headphones won't let me turn that way. Can I turn this way? It says, Bad Pylon in the Star Wars font. This is the shirt I always wear when I travel, and almost always at airport security, somebody will comment on it. People really like my my First Order Stormtrooper cone. For those of you who don't know me, I'm obsessed with traffic cones. As you can see, there's a crocheted cone over there. There's a Lego cone just out of frame over there. There's traffic cones everywhere. I have framed traffic cone art on the other side of my apartment that you can't see. You did! Nice! Does that mean that Lurker James is going to start streaming on Twitch maybe one of these days? Oh, what's going on, Cyril? Nice. Sorry, I'm not used to seeing people's handles yet. Hell no. Why not? You've been writing lately, James. You should stream. Okay, so tonight we are continuing. Oh, that was a weird exit stroke there. We're continuing our Christmas stream. we're continuing our Christmas stream, and we're going to start off by doing a Christmas alphabet. What's going on, Wolfpack? Indeed, baby's first Twitch stream. It's true. So we're gonna go through the alphabet. We'll start with A, and I'm just gonna write A is for, and I want to see how many A words we can come up that are Christmas/holiday themed. So in the Christmas realm, speaking is hard. What is A for? What's an A word in the Christmas realm? So, 2 L's. Oh, Advent, of course. I will show off my 2 Advent calendars again. Number 1, my puzzle calendar. New puzzle every day. There's the 9th one on there right now. And then number 2. I'll specifically show this one because it is sort of in the realm of calligraphy as well. Art for this was done by, not myself, but Open Inkstand or Chin Long, a incredible calligrapher from Vegas. A good friend with Lurker James, actually. And see, we're all open. Today's chocolate was really, really yummy. There's my 2 Advent calendars. That's right, Advent. Ooh, apple pie, another good one. Right, Advent. Change up the A variation here. Keep things exciting. Advent. Ooh, antlers. I love it. An angel. Sorry, Jose, I didn't see your angel. Chat's moving quick. I gotta keep up today. Oh, thank you very much, Zoe. I appreciate it. Still figuring out good ways to style it. I'm new to the mustache wax world. Let's do angel first here. Angel. Now we need a new sheet of paper. I'm gonna write a little bit smaller so I get a little bit more real estate. A is for Advent. A is for Angel. A is for Apple Pie. Ooh. Now, Wolfpack, I'm gonna call... We can't do Candy Apple. That's a C word. We could do Apple Pie, though. For sure. A is for Apple Pie. Can I cross the top of the P with the E somehow? Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. There's apple pie. Who wins its categories? What? What are you talking about, Lene? What else we got? Antlers. That's a good one. Antlers. Wait, we'll go over here. We're going to save paper. Scatter. Well, I know the game's categories. Did I say scatter? Oh, it was an ad. Whoops. Oh, I don't know how Twitch ads work. Are there even Twitch ads on my stream? I don't even know. We're gonna find out. What are we doing? Antler. Different A. Is there another A? Nah. Oh, it's categories. Wow. I fully forgot the premise of categories. That's where you get a topic and you get a letter and you have to create a word from that letter. Oh, yeah, we're definitely playing Christmas categories tonight. Good note. Oh, just, Lene, sorry. I fully did not slow tonight and I did not catch that. I apologize. Antlers. Now, the T is crossed above because of the exit of the A, but we're going to cross through the T anyways. We'll double cross the T because it looks good with a nice long cross like that. Any other A Christmas words that we can think of? I can't think of any. We'll move on to B. I don't think I missed any in the chat. Yeah, anytime I'm doing writing for non-calligraphers or non-penmen, I definitely will cross through, sometimes both, but I will sort of design the things I'm doing to cross specifically through, because yeah, I get tired of getting told by people that I forgot to cross the T. It happens a lot. Or one big thing that happens if you do something like if you're writing, well, like antler, if the T comes before the L, and I crossed it normally, and I crossed like this, people would say that I crossed all the time. I get told that I crossed the wrong letter. I crossed the L instead of the T. I get that a lot. I don't know if other penmen do. I assume they do. It's a big one. Ooh, Buddy the Elf. Let's go. B is 4. Well, it's not standard for people to be taught a floating cross for a T, so I try not to hold it against them. It's the same as the open P. I'll get told a lot that I forgot to close my P. I actually had one person once almost like scold me, like a teacher would be like, "Oh, close your bottom of your P's, young man," like I messed up, like it wasn't on purpose. I wrote it fancy. You can live without the crossbar. I like that. I like that thought process. Like, you don't need a crossbar. This whole thing's fancy. What do you need a crossbar for? Deal with it. Which, I mean, there are many variations of penmanship back in the day that didn't have a cross T at all. Or like ones where, like in not so much business penmanship, I guess, but you'd see like that little thing like beside it or before it or whatnot. Yeah, they don't need a crossed T. They can infer. Should be able to see it. Okay, B is 4. Back to where we are. First we had Buddy the Elf. Why'd I make that B so big? Ooh, ballad. Good. Good one. Buddy the... Now, are we still allowed to use elf when we get to words for E? I'm gonna say yeah. Buddy the Elf. We got Blitzin. Should we try to do variations of the B? What's another B variation we can do? This, I'm gonna speak penmanship issues for a sec. This bowl on the B, recently, I have felt, for some reason, and not just like today, but in general, that shade on the B never feels good lately. I did something in my shade making that I feel like helped some other shades and must have ruined this one. I don't know, it's weird. The B shade... It's been since like the summer. There we go, that's better. It's not felt good, and I don't know why. I end up pulling it too long, and it feels like nib scratchy too much. I don't know if it's that I changed the angle of my paper or something. I'm just gonna do a couple of those to hopefully iron that out, at least for today. That's better. No, it just doesn't feel good. Like I can hear it. That's better. Nope. Am I not going fast enough? What's happening? Yeah, it got to a point where it started only feeling good if I made it like extra long, which is no good. Because I don't want to make it extra long. Well, hello, Mum. You haven't been in a stream in a long time. Alright, back to Blitzin. else we got? Blitzin. Right ballad. Christmas ballads. I did not think that... Oh, that can still work. I didn't really think through my exit stroke. But I could do that, I guess. That A is kind of... This little oval got a little messed up, but that's alright. Ballad. Ooh, a Christmas bauble. Good pull in A. That's a good one. Christmas prep. Lots of baking, I assume, which I will be eating in a couple weeks. Oh, Christmas is soon. And when I go out of town for Christmas, I feel like, I apologize in advance, we're going to be missing some streams, because I'm going to leave town for Christmas, and then I think I'm only in town one Tuesday out of the entirety of the end of December and all of January. Oh no, the end of January I'll be back, but I'm gone. I'm out of town for quite a bit of the end, all of the end of December, and then a couple different trips through January. We're doing Christmas alphabet tonight, Mum. So we're going through, we did A as 4, now we're doing B as 4, and we're going to slowly make our way through the alphabet. Unless I get bored, then I'm going to change it up. But for now, doing the alphabet. Oh, itchy back. Or shoulder. Bauble. B-A-U-B-L-E. Bauble. Bauble. I can't think of another variation of a B to use. Could do, what's that really? Who used this one? Ha! I don't like that. Isn't that one that they use? Maybe I'm... Okay, there's something there. We're gonna figure this out. Come on, brain. Remember this variation of the B. Does that work? Is that weird? It's kind of a weird one. Ha! Strange bee. Whoops. Bauble. Yeah, I think, well, it doesn't have this extra thing. I'm not doing it right. But I feel like Courtney does have a B that starts this way. But I can't remember what the top of the top left of it looks like. My intrusive thoughts, now that I can see it. I want to bump it and move it around. It's not super, like, it's wobbly today. When I charge it, the circuit board inside gets like pushed when I guess pulled. When I pull the cable out, it gets pulled to the edge, so it decenters itself. And I feel like it's not centered today, it's wobbly, which means it will probably last as long as normal. Usually I fix it. Uh-oh. We have our first Twitch person who's not allowed to chat. I don't know how to get rid of people who aren't allowed to chat. How do I moderate? What do I do? What do I do here? We're going to block. Okay. There. I need to do some research on Twitch chat moderation, because I don't know how to delete that message. Sorry, somebody on Twitch, there was just a bot messaged in Twitch chat. That used to happen in YouTube yeah, years ago as well. I can hear the spinning top today. It is very off balance and I can hear it wobbling around back there. It's not very steady like normal. But yeah, we got the top cam. Or the spin cam? What do we call it? I gotta... Frog in my throat. Yeah, we used to get a lot of those. Back in the day. Before I turned on YouTube chat moderation. Okay. I think Bobble was the last B word we had. Any other Christmas B words? It's not a B word. Or I mean, it's not a Christmas word. But we just had our first... Call him a Christmas bot. We had our first bot in the chat. Every streamer's got to have their first bot at some point, I guess. Bot. Oh, bells, of course! That's such a... How could... None of us think of bells. Good thinking, Jose. Yes, bells. Oh, I made up a really cool bee when I was in Germany. When I was hanging out at Scriptorium, Berlin. And I can't remember what it is now. I gotta go through my penmanship scrap paper from that trip, because I made a really cool bee. I posted it, I guess, as well. I could look at my posts. Can't remember exactly how it worked, though. To Baronsmeyer's. I was gonna try to flourish a bell, and it really didn't work. We have the ball hanging out. I'm gonna fill this in with white ink. This didn't work at all. But it's fun to try. There, that's a bell. It kind of looks like a beehive. Or just a really messy flourish. You gotta share them with, like, on the Discord and say, like, I made up this cool capital. And then next time, James, you say, oh, I can't find this cool bee. Well, Eric will probably be the one on the Discord that'll chuck it up and say, oh, here it is here. because Discord is searchable, which is very handy. What's going on, Danu Siz? Sorry. You should start a scrapbook. Do you keep all your... Do you have all your specimens and samples and stuff, James? Or do you have a whole bunch? Oh, blessings. Good one, Anna. Sorry, I didn't see that when you first posted it. Do one more bee. Weird. Shouldn't have done that extra top loop, but oh well. Blessings. With a really weird bee. I like the start of it. But I shouldn't have put that extra loop in at the top. Or if I did it, it should have been more horizontal, I guess. Let me try to do that same thing, but a little bit smaller and more headed, or more horizontal. Nope, don't like that. Horizontal. That was a bad call. No extra loop, I think, is the key with that one. For now, anyways. That looks much nicer. I wish that shade wasn't so hard to get right. A shoebox from 5 years ago. What about all the stuff? You didn't quit Instagram that long ago, and I feel like when you practice, I feel like you write a lot. Do you just throw it all away? I keep basically everything, which is terrible. And then every not often enough, I go through and I do a grand recycling. I sort of go through and say, that was good, that was garbage, that was good, that was garbage. Some practice sessions, I will, if I do something that's like, ooh, that felt really good, I'll set it aside. If I'm honest, 9 times out of 10, I forget that I set it aside, and then when I'm cleaning up my area, I just end up collecting all the papers. Like, for example, here's a stack of quite a few sheets that are all... Yeah, quite a few sheets here that are all from streams. Go through a lot of paper, and they're all just chilling here. I don't know what to do with them. And annoyingly, I gotta go through them and see if there's anything in here that I want to keep. Yeah, some of them have blank backs. They stay on my desk because when I warm up or when I do random practice, I will use the ones that don't have anything that I really want to keep on the front. So that's why I keep all of these, so some of the backs are blank. Not all of them, though. And then I gotta go through and decide what I want to keep and what's worth keeping and is it worth keeping. Because anytime you start going through deciding if things are good or bad, I start getting hypercritical of what it is. Like, wow, I should be able to do better than that. And then I don't want to keep any of it, basically. Oh, that sounds delicious, Cyril. Oh, heading to work and listening. Right on. Glad to be listened to. Alright, I think we can move on to C. C is for, obviously, Christmas, but I'm gonna just say cookies, Mom, because if it's a Christmas stream, we're just gonna assume they're Christmas cookies. C is for cookies. Candy canes. I haven't had a candy cane yet this holiday season. Oh, you know what B word we completely forgot that we might have to go back to? Speaking of cookies, baking. Baking's one of the, Christmas baking, that's one of the most solid Christmassy things ever. And we didn't even think about it. Whoops. Cookies. Oh, Euro baking. Did I not see it? I didn't see that. I apologize. Candy cane. Double C. Candy cane. James is on both apps today. He's multi-stream watching. Lene is also on both apps today. I like the number of YouTube watchers who are also on the stream chat right now, which is cracking me up. What's going on, Shaq? Nice to see you. Candy canes. Lori, don't say no cookies for me. Going home for Christmas is all about cookies. That's the reason to go home. It's the cookies. You just wait, James. We're gonna get you streaming on Twitch again one of these days. It's my goal. Twitch is where all the cool kids are. I don't know. It's where some of the people are. Some of the kids. I realize I don't have Twitch stats in my OBS here, so I don't actually know how many or what's going on the Twitch side of things. If it's giving me any notifications about ads or anything. I know there is an ad coming up on YouTube in 30 seconds, but I don't know what the word is on Twitch because I have not built that into my OBS yet because I forgot to. Ooh, carols. Yeah, Christmas carols. Was it? I asked everybody what their favorite carol was last week, right? Six active viewers. That's good. Well, and a number of the viewers are people that are on YouTube, so there's some double up. Carols. Whoa! Autofocus camera. Oja Swinney's sleeping. Where is Oja Swinney? She must be at work. So she can't watch us the whole time. Working your fingers to the bone. Oh, that's awesome. James had a friend oil paint a portrait for him on Twitch. I didn't realize how many artists were on Twitch. I had no idea. I had no inkling that people painted and did art. I was debating. I didn't know what category to put my stream in, because there is a category that's writing and reading, which technically I'm writing, but I'm pretty sure they mean not the physical act of writing, but like writing. That makes sense. So I just put it in art because there's not a specific calligraphy section, except for I think there might be a brush calligraphy section, maybe. What's going on, Anil? How's it going? Alright, did we have... Nobody suggested it as a Christmas word, but is Christmas cake a thing? I just saw Cyril wrote cake when he was chatting about... because he's talking about coffee cake. Cake. Is cake a Christmas word? What's another Christmas C word? I don't know if this is a Christmas thing or not, but I'm gonna write it anyways. Cranberry sauce. Is that a Christmas thing? I know it's always in our Christmas dinner. Why am I writing so spaced out today? Chimney. Good one. Lori's got all the words today. Last week you had all the elf quotes. This week you got all the words. Cranberries are Christmassy. Yes. Chimney. Oh, Cole. I did not see Cole. Did somebody type Cole earlier and I missed it? Whoopsies. The chat is very active tonight, which is awesome, but it's hard to follow when I keep looking down to write. Oh, a Comet, of course. And Cupid, technically. Cupid feels like he should be a Valentine's Day word, but I guess it's by default a C word. Cole. Well, Nay, that sounds like a good problem to have. Cookies lying around the house. I'm not allowed to buy cookies. I think I've talked about this on stream before. Oh, YouTube might have. I will say, for anybody in the chat on either YouTube or... Normally, it censors words, and I allow them or disallow them, but I do not have... If it censored them, it did not tell me. Sorry, I just clicked in to look at the... I'm in a multi-chat right now, and it doesn't show me the regular moderator stuff. There's not a lot of exciting ways to write the capital C. Whoa! Why'd that happen? Was that a fiber? Comet. And Cupid. Cupid. Christmas cracker, that's a good one. I've always been jealous of, or not jealous is the wrong word, but ever since I read Harry Potter, the Christmas crackers in Harry Potter sound phenomenal. They sound so incredible. Muggle Christmas crackers are fun, but not nearly as fun sounding as Harry Potter Christmas crackers. My hand is sticking to my desk today. I gotta start using a glide sheet when I get to the bottom of the page. Maybe I can get one more. Glide sheet, aka just another piece of paper that my hand can go on. It's a reason for the season. Cheer, of course. Good one. Cheer. We wrote cheer last week as part of our one of our Buddy the Elf quotes. Nib grab. Nib catch. Christmas cheer. Take a look at my nib under... I guess I could look under the microscope, but I gotta look under the loupe real quick. 2 screen... Oh, do you have the stream chat? So you have the chat on 2 different streams? No. 2 screens and the kitchen. You are busy. Oh, Lurker James is going into lurker mode. Why, Lurker James? What are you up to? Oh, mine. They felt really snappy. Are they snappy? They don't look snappy. I can't get that one in focus because my desk is in the way. That looks... They don't look misaligned at all. Why are they so snappy? Unfortunately, I think the snappiness is blamed on me. Yeah, everybody talk to Lurker James now because he went into... He posted his lurker emoji sequence. Canapes. I'm not gonna lie, I've heard the term canapes, and I'm pretty sure I know what that is, but I don't actually know what a canapé is. If I'm honest. If you say canapé, I don't really know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I've had that thing before, but I don't know that term for it. What is a canapé? Showing my ignorance this evening. This will be our last Christmas C word, and then we will move on. Tiramisu. Little party snacks that you bring around on a tray. Yeah, but tons of things are party snacks you bring around on a tray. That was a good C. Put the accent aigu onto the E. There we go. Canapes. That's probably the best C of the lot, I would imagine. I think. Little bite-sized bits of snack. So it's not anything specific. It's just a bite-sized. It's not like a specific thing. Bite-sized different things are all called canapes. Is that how that works? No worries, Linnea. You take it easy. You're not feeling well. Alright, my favorite, not my favorite, letter of the alphabet. We now go to the capital D. An appetizer consisting of a piece of bread or toast or cracker topped with a savory spread. Oh! So it's any of those things. Understood. I never realized that canapé wasn't a specific thing. That it was just essentially the little entree, little appetizers that are carried around. Or on a tray. I learned something new today. I always thought that canapé was a specific kind of I knew it was a kind of like small appetizer thing, but I thought it was like very specific kind. I thought it was one of those situations where it was just another word. I don't remember where I heard it. Was it on some British TV show? I think I heard it last time, or when I thought about it. And I thought it was similar to how, like, red and green peppers. In Australia are called capsicum, which I think is awesome. Australia? Is that where they're called capsicum? Lots of places, I think. And we don't use the term capsicum here. So I thought it was something like that. All right. D, we have decorations. Noel, Feliz Navidad. We're doing one letter at a time, Anil. We're gonna go down the alphabet, and we're only on D so far. This is gonna take me longer than I thought, because I'm spending quite a bit of time on each letter, and that's okay. If we don't finish, well, we probably won't finish, next week. Christmas dinner. Yep. Let's start decorations. All right, capital D. Come out of my hand nice today, please. Not too bad. Decorations. I have not decorated my apartment for Christmas yet. I haven't decided if I'm going to. A friend of mine was trying to convince me the other day that I need to decorate my apartment, at least a little bit. And I think that's a good idea. I just have to get around to doing it. Decorate one of my plants or something like that. Oh, it was supposed to be Donner, not dinner. I mean, dinner still works. Dinner, because it's Christmas dinner is still a thing. So it still kind of works. Oh, now the YouTube chat has taken over from the Twitch chat. Twitch chat has gone quiet, and YouTube chat has risen. We have Dasher and Donner. We have dinner. Now Dasher and dinner, and I'm gonna write dinner because that is a Christmas thing, I think. And then I'll write Donner as well. All right, Donner. Donner and Dasher. Oh, December is very Christmassy. Can't have Christmas without December. I mean, you can, but it's not going to feel the same. Reminds me of a piece of tap choreography that I did to a song by AJR that's called Christmas in June, and it's a really fun routine, and it's a fun song. Dasher. Nobody has mentioned Dancer yet. We got 3 deer with the D name. DD Deer. Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen on Comet on Cupid on Donner and Blitzen. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall. Now dash away, dash away, dash December. I could write dash away. Maybe I will. I'm gonna write it here actually. I'll write December somewhere else, since all their names are right there. Dash away, dash away, dash away all. December. What are other Christmas D words? I mean, decorate is the big one. Deer, because they are Are they They're not. I mean, they are deer, I guess. They're reindeer. Are reindeer deer? Yes. I feel like hot chocolate goes cold faster than tea. Maybe. Deer. Space is a little too big between those E's, but that's okay. Oh, Christmas drinks. Christmas is a time where a lot of people drink. That is true. We can say drinks, and then we can move on to E. Oh, there's not going to be a lot of E words, I don't think. Maybe there are. There's more D words than I thought there'd be. Drinks. Yeah, it's a martini with an olive in it. I don't drink martinis. I don't know, that was the drink that made the most sense. Eggnog is a drink, and it works with E. That's true. I gotta say, so D, as I've mentioned many times on stream, D is by far my least favorite capital letter to write. And though not perfect, none of my D's on this page, like, exploded or epically failed. I will take that as a win. Pew-pew-doo. Check something real quick. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right. D is the trickiest, in my opinion. It is and will always be the letter that, or it's the letter that I've had the most trouble with. Eggnog. Oh, did I write? I forgot to write, so we gotta do it on this. Now, hopefully I don't ruin it. We didn't write D as 4, which we have to write D as 4. That's mandatory. Or did we write D as 4 and I'm misremembering? No, we didn't. We just did C, but now we're gonna go straight to... Oh yeah, elves. My brain is not turned on. If I was playing categories right now, I would be losing. Alright, E. E is for eggnog. Eggnog's a bit longer, so I'm going to put elf on this line. Elf. And then we'll write eggnog, but we need our glide sheet because my hand is sticking. I think I'm letting my hand rest on the table too much today. My hand is being lazy. Don't let your hands be lazy, everybody. It's not good. Where did the... Part of that letter disappeared. So we're just going to pretend that I didn't go all the way over there. And chuck one of those on there. Excitement. Mm-hmm. That's a good one. Should I keep the descender G? Probably. Here we go. Eggnog. New sheet of paper for excitement. Eggnog with brandy and a sprinkle of nutmeg. Sounds delicious. Has anybody had rum chata before? To me, rum chata makes everything a Christmas drink. All right. Excitement. Try another one of those E's. See if we can get the nib to not stop working. There we go. Excitement. Rum chata is basically, yeah, it's like alcoholic horchata. It's delicious. It tastes like the milk that you have left over after a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But I would recommend that you don't replace milk with rum chata in Cinnamon Toast Crunch, because I tried it, and it's not good. They're not the exact same. They taste like they're the exact same when you have rum chata, but when you put it in cereal, it's not a good idea. It also feels very alcoholic. It's not a good thing to do. I tried it though. Had to. It's very yummy. I actually don't think I have any here. I should get some for the holidays. Elk? I mean, elk are around. We'll do elk. Why not? Reindeer are elk-ish? Ooh, I'm gonna try that again. That wasn't a very good E. That's better. Elk. Ads. Does Christmas Eve count? Because Eve isn't really Christmassy. Christmas Eve is Christmassy, but Christmas Eve starts with a C. So maybe Eve doesn't work. Christmas. Trying to think of E words. And I can't think of any. Do we go on to F? Yeah, we definitely missed Christmas Eve, and I think it's because it started with Christmas, so I kind of glossed over the thought. Evergreen, no I did not. Very good. Whoops. Nib snap. Evergreen. Oh, I actually used, in real life, our little Christmas tree flourish. Today, I took a package to the post office, and in that package, I had written a little Christmas wish to somebody who'd ordered a blotter from me, and I did the flourish tree, 'cause why not? Ooh, Ebenezer, another good one. Good job. Good thinking. Ebenezer Scrooge, bah humbug. Ebenezer. I saw a video that was talking about Ebenezer, and I enjoyed it because they were talking about, like, he's a grump and he's a rich guy and all this. But the cool thing, one thing I like about Ebenezer Scrooge, even before he goes through his evening of viewing all the spirits of Christmas, he doesn't make his employees and whatnot live off of nothing and in the cold and all that while he lives lavish. He doesn't turn the lights on for himself. He doesn't turn the heat on for himself either. He's a penny pincher with his money, but not to, he does it to himself, not just other people, which I think is wonderful. Okay, Jose, you saw the same video. I liked it. It was a good, what they were getting at. I was like, I like that. Good on Scrooge. He's practicing what he preaches, basically. Not just making Mr. Cratchit live in squalor and then he have all the luxuries and whatnot. Yeah, we're gonna bring this wobbly top, if I can not drop it, onto the main desk for a bit to take the center stage. I'll be right back, you guys. Well, I like it because it's like it's the Scrooge we all know, but it's thought of in a different perspective, which I quite like, which is cool. I mean, he's still like, not saying that that's a good way to live, but not taking advantage of anybody, which I like. I'll be right back. Look how wobbly this thing is today. It's so wobbly. Put my headphones back on. Well, one of them. That's the wrong ear. I had to take a quick break for a moment, but now I'm back. It's so wobbly. It's never this wobbly. This is the first time in a long time I forgot to recenter the circuit board before closing it up again after charging it. Don't wreck it. Careful. Careful. Don't drop it. We're almost there. Good. I don't think that box is completely flat because it stays at that back corner of that thing. I like that we have a cam now. We don't have to have the cam. I could turn it off, but I like that it's there. It makes me happy. Okay. Did we get through all our... We got Ebenezer. Anil said enlightened. Was that about Ebenezer Screw? I mean, it is a... What are we doing? Put this back here. Cables everywhere. Was enlightened for our E words? Is enlightened a Christmas word? I mean, Scrooge was enlightened after his evening. Ebenezer was, so we'll do enlightened and then we'll move on to F. I'm gonna keep it just for fun. I mean, I don't need that real estate below me, really. So it's fun to see the spinning top. Alright, moving on. A, B, C, D, E, F. Whoa, F. F is for... Ooh, I like writing Fs. This will be fun. F is for festivities. Even festive works. I think I'm gonna do the short version of festivities and just have it be festive for now. Fireplace, good one. Oh, it's nice when that cross comes out nice. It feels good. Festive. Fireplace. Curl up by a fireplace. Fireplace. Family. Family is a very good one. Family. Frosty, the snowman. Or because December is chilly. Ooh, I haven't done an F with that entry in a long time. Frosty. Feast. Festoon. What is the definition of festoon? Festooned. I've heard it being used before, but I don't actually know what festooned means specifically. If I'm honest. And might as well be honest. Oh, I was gonna write feast, but then I started writing festoon. So that's what goes on this line. Forgiveness, that's a good one. What do we got? Feast, and then forgiveness. I've never written an F like this before, and it definitely looks like an E, but imagine if your name was EF something or other, and then that was in there. That's so good. I really like that. Does it read like an F or more like an E? It looks kind of like E first, but I like it. Spur of the moment. Unplanned for fun things. Yeah, that's a good one. I enjoy that one. It genuinely, though, looks like... I mean, if I were to write this normally, I wouldn't do it backwards like I did it. Now that I think about it, I would do the stem, and then I would come from up top, so that I could shade the E as well. See, my solution to forgetting letter forms that I make up or that I do is to do them live. So if I forget something, I can just ask on Discord or something, and people will say, oh yeah, you did that on the Christmas stream, or one of the Christmas streams, and then I can find it. That's a neat idea. Fun, fun, fun. Father Christmas, good one. Ooh, festoon, a decorative chain or strip hanging between 2 points. Really? To decorate or to adorn. Festoon, I didn't know that. Interesting. I was today years old when I learned that I've never known the meaning of festoon. I've heard it be used before and I thought I knew what it meant, but I didn't think that, so clearly I was wrong. Forgiveness. I could festoon my shelf. I was gonna go up here on my top shelf, but I realized you can't see my top shelf. So, never mind. Or I could festoon something along the edge of this box for the spin cam. Oh, you plan to festoon tomorrow night, do you? I look forward to asking everybody that I see over the next, 2 weeks before I go home for Christmas. I'm gonna ask everybody, oh, have you festooned recently? Or, when are you gonna festoon this holiday season? I'm gonna ask everybody. Festoon is gonna work its way now into my daily speech. I feel like it is mandatory. You have to plan your festooning. You can't be just festooning willy-nilly. You can't just freestyle festoon. That's crazy talk. Ooh, figgy pudding. Good one, Cyril. Good pull. Alright, well, we gotta go back up here because I didn't do Father Christmas yet. Father Christmas. Père Noël. Ooh, a little squished. Writing too close to myself, and you can tell, 'cause everything is squished. You're not fully festooned yet? Uh-oh. You gotta festoon before it's too late. Ooh, fruitcake. Good one. Fruitcake. Fruitcake is what I thought of when I did cranberry sauce. I thought fruitcake in my brain and realized, oh no, that's an F, not a C. You're thinking of cranberry sauce. But the image in my head was the rectangle of fruitcake. Oh. The Ward farm is fully festooned. Good to know. Father Christmas. Oh, a regular R. Don't do those very often. Today reminds me, I have a week, but on Saturday, I have to teach a new combo to my tap class for Saturday. So on Friday, I gotta make up a new combo. And one of my regular students has requested, because we're going to do a Christmas combo for the next 2 weeks, they've requested that the combo has a bell kick in it as a Christmas holiday cheerful move that they want in there. They want a bell kick. So I have to choreograph something with a bell kick in it for my Christmas class on Saturday. We got all this talk about festoon. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fir trees. Jeez, that was so long ago. Fir trees. Whoops. Squished that a little bit. Fir trees. I'm gonna do figgy pudding. Did I forget a descender? Yes, I did. Oops. Oh, where was I trying to go with that? I need space for the P here. Oh, can I take this? Didn't think that through before I did it, but that's okay. Figgy pudding. So many F's, figgy pudding. What was the last one? Folklore? Folklore. Then we'll move on from S, I think. From F. We're not on S. We're not even close to S. Oh, good. That stroke. Feels so good when it comes out nice. Folklore. Oh, Lori's going to bed, but when we get to G, we will start with Garland for Lori. Oh, wait, I forgot fruitcake. I gotta do fruitcake, and then we'll do G. Fruitcake. Fruitcake, and then we will go to G. Have a good one, Lori. Thanks for hanging out, as always. We'll see you next time. Sleep well. Fruitcake. Nice. Now we will move on to G words. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. G is 4. And we'll go Garland. Garland. Grog. It's another name for beer or drink, right? Grandma's house. I guess that's where I'm going for Christmas technically. I've never called it Grandma's house before. Well, it's not my grandma's house. It's my niece and nephew's grandma's house. It is my old house, my mom's house. Grandma's house. Grandma's house. Especially liquor such as rum, cut with water, and now often served hot with lemon juice and sugar sometimes added. That's grog? Interesting. I didn't know that. I knew that grog meant drinking, and I only knew that because of Critical Role, the Dungeons and Dragons streamers. Gingerbread, good one. Here we'll do grog, and then we'll do gingerbread. Grog. I quite enjoy doing the capital G. It is a fun letter to write. Glühwein. I thought it was beer for some reason. Gingerbread. Gingerbread is supposed to be naughty? Really? I didn't know. Oh! in my story announcing my stream today, I put the little gingerbread man who was dancing naughty, according to Oja Swinny. That's what that means. Ooh, Grinch and Ghost. Do we just use the word ghost? Do I have to write? I guess I pretty much have to write Ghost of Christmas blank to make, because ghost isn't really a Christmas word. Huh. But I don't want to write all that. That's so long. Ghost of Christmas past, Ghost of Christmas present, Ghost of Christmas future. I mean, I can. The Grinch. Grinch. Gorg is a famous warm drink in a French cafe. Gorg. I've never heard of Gorg before. Interesting. No, there's no backstory of Naughty Mike stories. Don't worry about that. Not a thing. Mike's stories are very not naughty. Only the gingerbread man in my stories is naughty. And he's not that naughty. Ghosts of Christmas, we could sum them up that way. Ghost of Christmas. It stopped already. I heard it because it was so loud today. Wow. It's only 11. Didn't last very long. Yeah. that's only gonna last a couple minutes. Maybe longer. I think that's the earliest that has ever fallen. Ghost of Christmas, past, present, and future. It definitely takes extra power stabilizing, and also I don't know that it was fully charged. I don't know that I gave it. It was almost fully charged. It blinks red, and then it blinks yellow, and then it blinks green, and then it goes solid green, and it was blinking green when I unplugged it to put it up there. It wasn't fully solid green earlier today. So that's my bad, I guess. Dunzo. Well, I guess we can get rid of this now. No need for the spin cam. Cyril, we did garland already. It's right there. Oh yeah. I guess you could festoon, you could festoon strings of beads. People do popcorn strings. You could festoon, what's it called when you do the links, the paper links? People make those all the time. You could festoon those. You could festoon ribbons. I mean, you could technically festoon anything. Certain things wouldn't be super pretty, but my desk kind of looks like it's festooned with cables like this. There's cables everywhere on my desk because of all these cameras and things set up everywhere. And now there's more back there, now that I have the the spin cam set up. Alright, Jose, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Sleep well. How's things going over on Twitch? Oh, we still got some people over here. We got some Twitch lurkers. What's going on, Twitch lurkers? Okay. Is that it for G? Have we tapped out G? Oh, paper chains, if that is what they call them. That makes sense. I think we're done with G. We go to H. Oh, they. I forgot you were in both Twitch and YouTube chats. All right, H. Ooh. Ooh, the hearth. Holly berries. Good one. We'll do holly berries first. We'll do hearth first because it can fit up here. H is for hearth. What I think of when I hear the word hearth, or when I say the word hearth, I think of calcifer. You guys all know what that is? Anybody? Who's gonna know what calcifer is first? Then we got hollyberries. Howl's Moving Castle. Correct. Correct. Such a fun character. Voiced by Billy Crystal, if memory serves. Hollyberries. I've never actually read Howl's Moving Castle. I only know Studio Ghibli. Alright, what else we got? Hallelujah! Oh, happy. Holidays, of course. How could we forget holidays? Might as well do happy first. So it ends up saying happy holidays. Happy holidays. I should definitely read it. Is there an audiobook? There must be an audiobook. I must admit that I don't actually read that often. I listen to books all the time. I was listening to a book up till like 2 minutes before the stream started. But I don't physically actually read terribly often. Let's see. Cyril says holly, but we got holly from the hollyberries. Let's do hallelujah. Oh, wait. Holy night. Holly night. Holy night. Just one L. Whoopsies. I didn't see that one yet. Hallelujah. Hot chocolate. Unfortunately, my hot chocolate is no longer hot, but also gone. I never finish my tea during streams, but I definitely finish my hot chocolate. Not fast enough for it to still be hot, but I do finish it. Hello, Jen. Double letters. I mean, spelling in general really kind of screws me up in words, if we're honest, Jen. But thank you very much for calling out my inability to spell certain things. Mean. It is no secret that spelling is not my forte. Alright, where are we here? Holy night. No, hot chocolate. Hot night. Holy chocolate. Hot chocolate. I don't know why I've used that connection twice on this page. It's an unusual one. Not super snazzy looking. Hot chocolate. Oh, holy night. Thank you very much, Cyril. Holy night. Oh, somebody's got heaven in there for the angels. You made mochi? Or, oh, mocha. I read that wrong. I was like, oh. I mean, I've had mochi, but I've never seen somebody make it at home. But you made mocha. Okay. I am almost out of hot chocolate. I was at the grocery store yesterday, and I forgot to buy more hot chocolate. So I'm going to have to stock up next time I go grocery shopping or make a special trip. Heaven, that's what I'm writing. That H is a little too weird for its own good. Not sure I'd recommend that one. It kind of looks like an A. Avon. Or a weird N. Yeah, don't recommend using that H. Jenny Sterling. I do not know Jenny Sterling. By personally or by name. I keep reaching for my hot chocolate and it's empty. I gotta go to water. Is that it for H words? Are we tapped dry on H words? I think we might be. So we move to I. I don't know why my line got so thick up there. That's very odd. I is for... Oh, we forgot humbug. How could we forget humbug? We talked about Ebenezer already so much, and yet we forgot humbug. I will go back. I will retract my I is for. I is for humbug. I is for humbug. We were in too good of spirits to consider the term humbug, not even in our brains at all. Oh, we could also write Hanukkah. I is also for Hanukkah. Yep, I is for Hanukkah. I is for Hanukkah. All right. I is for ice. Ice is very winter, but I'll do icing first. Then I'll do ice skating. I is for icing. Yeah, if I was writing Hanukkah and I didn't have it typed right, if you typed it wrong, Lene, I would have also written it wrong. I was using your spelling to correct me. I probably would have added an extra N, and I would have forgotten to double up the K. I'm guessing. If I just tried to write Hanukkah on my own, because my ability to spell is oh so great. Okay, ice skating. Imps. Oh, that's not a word that you hear very often. Imps. The word imps brings up a memory of a poem that has an imp in it. It's not a Christmas poem. But I feel like the author of said poem came to my elementary school once and read it. This is maybe a semi-famous Canadian writer of children's songs and stories? Perhaps? My voice is going up at the end because I don't actually know, and I'm curious if anybody knows. My mom might know. It's like Robert Munch-esque. I feel like there was a female Robert Munch-esque writer who wrote a story that had an imp. Was it an imp? I feel like that's the only other time in my life I can remember hearing or using the term imp. I don't know. Curious what Google brings up for that. I don't have any details about the actual the actual story. I feel like I had it on. It's a story. It's not a poem. It's a story. And and we have it on the farm where my mom is. It exists in cassette form somewhere because I can the memory is specifically the way the lady says imps. That's what strikes the memory. It's hearing that. So it's not reading it. We would have it on one of those cassette tape books. I don't know. It exists though. This has to be a thing, and I need to find it now. When I finish stream, I gotta go on a hunt to find this imp story lady. I hope it was imp. If not, this story has popped in my head and it's not gonna go away now. This is a nostalgic thing. A nostalgic puzzle that I have to solve now. Imps. It's a lovely eye. Imps. My stomach feels like I'm hungry, but I ate before the stream, so I shouldn't be hungry. My stomach feels like it wants more hot chocolate, but I probably shouldn't let it have more hot chocolate. I'll let you know what it is when I find it. I'll post it on Instagram. I'll post it in a story when I figure out what it is if I find it. It might have been purple? A purple imp? No, I might be making that part up. I have to hear it to hear what it sounds like to see if it furthers that memory. Yeah, no idea. But it has to be... I assume it's a Canadian because I feel like she actually came to my elementary school once when I was a child. Maybe. I could be making all this up. It's very possible. I might have dreamt it up last night. Who knows? It needs Yule logs. What needs Yule logs? Oh, my stomach. Yes. Yule logs are a kind of Christmas cookie that my mom makes, and they're yummy. They are dough, sugar, and walnut, and they're delicious. I. Do we have any other I words? I don't think so. Wow, I is very sparse in the Christmas realm. Other than ice and everything that goes after the word ice. Ice skating, ice fishing, ice stuff. Yeah, Cyril, we did ice skating already. Illuminate. That is what Christmas lights do. 106. Wow. I will eat all of them. Unfortunately, I made not a bet, but I made a deal with a friend of mine. In January, I'll be going to Philadelphia, to the Philadelphia Pen Show, because I go there every year. On January 16th, 17th, and 18th, if anybody happens to be in the New York or Philadelphia area and wants to come and check out the Philly Pen Show, I'll be teaching a class there. But I made a deal with a friend of mine that we would both lose 10 pounds before the Philadelphia Pen Show. So, going home for Christmas and eating all of the Yule logs that my mother has made is not a good idea. I have to restrain myself this year, and it's going to be very difficult, and I'm probably going to fail at it, but I need to try. Coffee with cardamom. Never had coffee with cardamom. But that said, I'm not a coffee drinker. Illuminate. Well, I think that might be it for I letters or for I words. Good song. Yeah, I think that's it. So we move on to J. Not a coffee drinker. Never been a coffee drinker. I like the smell of coffee very, very much. But I do not care for the taste, personally. And yeah, I don't care for the taste. So even there's no point me drinking decaf. And I do not require the energy. I got too much energy already without it, so. J is for Jingle Bells. Good one. Does that look like a bell? What's the top of a bell look like? Does it have a circle? That doesn't look like a bell. That's a terrible bell. Joyeux Noël. It would work better if I knew how to... I can't even picture what a good bell looks like. I gotta imagine. I think Christmas bells are usually... They're not like... that kind of a bell. They're the ball kind. Not that it matters, I guess. I'm just going off of the bells that they talk about in Polar Express. Joyeux Noël. E has our little, what's that called? An umlaut on top. Jerusalem. Oh, I made the... Can I still make this work? It's a very odd J. Don't worry, Cyril. Me as well. I was French immersion, and I no longer speak French. It's gone. Duolingo did not help me bring it back. Oh, you used to legitimately play the handbells? That's fun. J words. I mean, joy. I know we did joyeux Noël, but joy is one of the main Christmas words, is it not? Oh, nib catch moved my whole paper. Joy. Bonne fête et bonne année. Happy birthday. Oh yeah, baby Jesus. That is a big part of the Christmas story. There's not a lot of J words either. I and J are kinda skint in the Christmas word department. French in action. Noted. Yeah, I say this all the time, but I want to get my French and Japanese back up to snuff. And I Duolingoed them. Oh, Jack Frost. Good one, Cyril. I Duolingoed them. So I feel like my understanding and my comprehension of like proper grammar and all that kind of stuff in both languages has improved since for quite a few years. But I'm no better in the speaking and using it casually. Jack Frost. Nipping at your nose. Which reminds me, we didn't do frost when we were doing F letters, or F words. Which frost is kind of a Christmas word? I guess it's a winter word more than a Christmas word. Frost. French in action. I will look that up. Let's see. J-words, J-words, J-words. Jingle. Joy. Battlestar Galactica. I can't think of anything. I guess we move on. Jammies. That's a good one. I don't have any Christmas jam. I never wear jammies at Christmas. I don't have Christmas jammies. My nieces and nephews always do. They always got snazzy jammies. Jammies. That J is just very fun to write. Jammies and jumpers. Oh, jovial. And of course, Joseph. I mean, I like the idea of a trip to Paris for educational purposes. I like that very much. I need to find a calligraphy studio in Paris that wants to learn ornamental penmanship. Joseph. We're stretching now. We'll do Jarlsberg. I'm not a cheese person. I know it's not a popular opinion, but I'm not a big cheese fan personally. You might be stretched. Well, I'll write it, but it might be a bit of a stretch. So I think we're gonna move on to K. I feel like we've exhausted J, the J word, since we're reaching to favorite cheeses and whatnot now. I can't believe the spinning top stopped already. That was so soon. Now this is turned into the Lego Man cam. My favorite little Lego figure. He's awesome. And he wears a bowler hat, which makes me happy. Okay. Kate. Oh, that was a nice K. J is for Kris Kringle. Whenever I hear the word or the name Kris Kringle, I think of that one scene from Tim Allen's The Santa Claus, where he's arrested and they say name, and he says Santa Claus. Name, Papa Gijo, Kris Kringle, and he goes through all the Père Noël, and he says all of them. But so I hear Kris Kringle, and then my brain says Papa Gijo every single time I hear the name Kris Kringle. I saw that short, Lene, or I saw that YouTube video of the girl who was selling, was it her father's collection? And the house was just, there was so much Lego. So the guy rented the trucks and they went to get it. Wowzers. Yeah, $160,000 is a lot of Lego. And I think, I mean, it's worth probably more than that. I think they got, when you buy that much at a time, I think they got a pretty good deal on it. For what it is, Lego doesn't really depreciate. People would see it as a sound investment, perhaps. You've never seen the Santa Claus. You should watch it. I think I said this last week too, and I didn't start yet. I need to start watching my Christmas movies. I watched some winter movies, but I haven't watched any Christmas movies yet. Have I? Oh, yeah, I did. I did watch while I was working the other night, while I was foiling. I watched Home Alone. I gotta watch the second one still, but that is the first Christmas movie I have watched this season. I forgot about that. Kris Kringle. Ooh, you lose friends with a poll like that, Lene. Krampus, good one. For me, I personally, and I'll lose friends on this possibly, especially if Jen is still in the chat, or if she's still lurking, I do not think that, that it is a Christmas movie, personally. Whoops. Hilarious. I have to change my hotkeys so that when I type words, they don't turn my little cameras on and off. I think Die Hard is a movie that has Christmas in it, but is not a Christmas movie. It just happens to take place at Christmas time, personally. Similar to scenes in Harry Potter. Harry Potter, to me, could feel like a Christmas movie to some people, but it is not it's a wizard movie that happens to have a Christmas scene. I mean, Die Hard has more Christmas in it than Harry Potter does. Well, yeah, I made it official. We're doing a real poll. So far, we're at. Well, I'll let it go. I don't know how many people we're gonna have vote here. I don't know how long the polls go for. It doesn't show many. Oh, only one person's voted. So far, one person's voted. Can I vote? I don't know if my vote counts or not. Yeah, Harry Potter, I mean, Harry Potter is definitely not a Christmas movie, but it includes Christmas. I think just because a movie takes place at Christmas time doesn't make it a Christmas movie. So for me, Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. Is it a movie that I likely watch every year around Christmas time? Yes, but that doesn't mean it's a Christmas movie. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be writing K-words. I got caught up. Let's do Krampus. I once got chased down the street by a Krampus monster in Germany. I was there during the Krampus Street festival holiday thing, and they chased me. Has everybody voted? We only had 2 votes. So we're going to say end the poll. The poll has ended. And 2 people voted. And they both voted. Oh, there we go. No. 100% no. It was funny. I was working for a company called Liebeskind, or I was doing foiling in their store. And there was this street festival, or this street sort of parade going by, and we walked to the door of the store to sort of watch everybody go by, and they were chasing people on the street. And then one guy saw me. I think I had my camera out. I was recording, and they chased in the store, and then like chased me around the store. It was fun. I ran around, and it was creepy though. They were big, scary costumes. It was really fun. Very unexpected. It was my first Krampus experience, but it was funny. It was funny. Hello, Maria Francesca Casato. Nice to see you. Kipfurl. I'm not familiar with, I mean, I might have had this biscuit, but I'm not familiar with the name. Here, I gotta write Krampus. I keep getting distracted, telling stories and talking too much. Is this a writing stream, Mike, or a talking stream? Kind of both, I guess. Krampus. Kaleidoscope is a good word. Is it a Christmas word? It is something that could end up under the tree, I suppose. I don't know that I'd consider it a Christmas word specifically. Oh, I'm liking these K's today. I like writing the letter K. I was going to say the word K, but the letter K. Yes, I'm very glad I wasn't put in a sack and eaten. I wasn't misbehaving. I'm not one to misbehave. Ever, ever. That's not my jam. Alright. Kipferl. Kipferl. I'm probably saying that wrong, but... How about that? For anybody who doesn't know what's happening, that means it must be midnight. Which means the music has to change. Abruptly. We change this little something like this. Partay! And then... I don't know why my lights are on such a delay. I mean, it's literally Google. Google knows what time it is, but my lights, well, last week, they were about 4 minutes behind. So before they go, I'm going to take this opportunity to prep a few things so I don't have to do it in the dark. So I don't spill. Oh, well, sweet. Thank you, Maria. And we'll grab this jar over here. For those of you who don't know what's happening now, we now transition out of Christmas vibes at midnight and into party vibes. Drop the beat. Oh, I was too early. But I think stream audio is always different anyway, so... It's 8 o'clock. Hey, 8 o'clock is a good time to party. Okay, now we have a problem, because I'm ready, but my lights are not. Here, I'm going to... I'll be right back. We're going to see if while I'm away, the lights turn off or not. I'll be right back. I cannot believe the lights are still on. I don't know what I gotta do to fix that, because, I mean, it's literally Google that does the lights. And they're set for the right time, because they used to be the right time. It's very odd. I don't know if I have to just completely recreate the automation. But we're going to do it manually because it's been 3 minutes. I think last week they were 4 minutes. Where are we here? Google! And we go. Hiya! Nope, not that one. This one. Hiya! Why did... Oh, there we go. Now we gotta turn that up so you can see me. Oh, my hat's very bright. Sounds good, Mom. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. You've earned your bedtime. Staying on stream till 1 in the morning. Oh, that's so dark. Is that too bright? Now, last week we were green because it was Christmas. I don't think I want to be green this week. I think I want to be... What color do we want to be this week? Standard? Or our drunk mermaid color? What do you guys think? We could go red. Gold, I feel like, is just gonna be very yellow. And red, when some things are red, other things are pink. And when some things are red, other things are orange. So red also doesn't really work. I'm gonna go with our classic drunk mermaid. Like so. I gotta figure out if I can set up a different kind of overlay for the color to better do that. But I need some time to set that up. I do want to get there. Get rid of the paper a little bit. That's what we want. That. Better. Nice. Has everybody finished their holiday shopping? I feel like I asked this earlier, but I don't remember if I saw anybody answer. I'm so bad at thinking of things to get people for Christmas. That G is very nice. Partially done. Nice. I as well am partially done. My mom's gone now, so I can say that I'm waiting. We do a family gift exchange. I haven't got that gift yet. Hopefully she's actually gone. I never know what to do for the gift exchange. Thanks, Maria. At midnight, we go into black light time. We spice things up, and it turns into a party. I need more things in my background that are glowy. There's a lot of things that are glowy back there, but none of them are on camera. When I crop it for stream, so you guys can't see it. I love that the cover of my favorite book has specific blacklight elements on it. It's not just happens to be blacklight. There's actual glow-in-the-dark / blacklight elements on the book cover. Have I ever mentioned my favorite book on this stream before? Does anybody know what it is? I'm curious. I feel like Oja Swinney or Lene might. How many for the gift exchange, the family gift exchange at Christmas is 7 people, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 7 of us. The adults of the families. Guess I've never mentioned my favorite book on the stream before. That's interesting. It is such a good book. The Nib Glow, yeah, it is good. I should film some high quality blacklight video one day, not stream stuff, but actually record some writing. I haven't fully figured out the exact best sort of camera and blacklight and whatnot settings to get the best video. But one of these days I'll figure it out. We'll make a guess. No such thing as a bad guess. I know the book that I would guess. It's not the right one, but I know the book that I would guess. Just knowing myself. Let me grab this book. I can't reach it without taking my headphones off. Because I'm tethered. Give me 1 second. Getting a book. Oh, reach. I should also say, I have never physically read this book. I have only... Whoa, don't give it away. I have listened to the audiobook countless times. Many, many, many times. But I've never actually read it. I bought it because I do want to read it physically one day, and I just wanted a copy of it on my bookshelf to sit with all my Lord of the Rings books and my... What's up there? Mostly Lord of the Rings, Sherlock Holmes, all my favorite books. But this one, it's going to be too bright for camera, perhaps? Yeah, oh, it looks crazy on camera. So glowy. It's called Mr. Penumbra's 24-Hour Bookstore by Robin Sloan. And yeah, these yellow books on the cover are glow in the dark. I never noticed them because I never look at that side of the bookshelf, but when the black light is on, it is so bright up there compared to the rest of the books and the rest of the things that are around that I always notice it when we do blacklight hour. Oh, that looks cool. The cover is white and yellow, I should say. It's not pink and it's not quite so neon. But very, very good book in my personal opinion. If you're looking for a book recommendation, the audiobook is also very good if you're an audiobook person. I am a fan. Back to... Oh, I can't see my lens to see where I was zoomed into before. And lock focus. I don't know what to write now. I'm stuck. Penman's block. Too close? Alright. Maybe like so. What draws me to that book? So I am a nerdy individual. I'm a computer nerd, but also at the same time, I have one foot, because of penmanship and everything, I feel like I have one foot in like computers and that side of nerddom, technology in the present, and then one foot solidly in like the late 1800s, early 1900s, old school because of penmanship and antiques and things like that. And this book, I feel like the story does a really good job of like bookstores and old school societies and things like that, but then also super modern, like in it there's like Google and whatnot is in it, and so it's like the story is, I think the story is what drew me in. I like in general I get drawn to books about libraries and books and things like that, and then this one, when I read it, when I listened to it the first time, it just caught me because I didn't know the story was so good for somebody like myself, digital / not digital. So I was just drawn to it. Yeah, good book. What is that book on? I first listened to it on Audible, but I don't know if it's still on Audible or not, if I'm honest. I know there was a time when I recommended it to somebody and they couldn't find it, but I first listened to it on Audible. So I guess next week we have to do another Christmas stream to finish, or to try to finish our Christmas alphabet. We didn't make it quite as far through as I thought we would today. Where do we get to? We finished, did we finish K? I think we finished K, so we got L coming up next week. How do you guys feel about that variation of L? Some people like it, some people don't. Curious. Chatting about festooning. I'm stoked that I know what festoon means officially now. I'm very excited to ask my friends about how their festooning has been going this holiday season. Oh, is it too dark? Do I need to make it brighter? There, L. Yeah, the standard L is like so. Whoops. But I tend to enjoy this variation. That some people like, but I know for a fact some people do not. Mainly, I just find it easier, the upper loop of both the L and the S on that letter. If I mess up something when I do the L or the S, usually the part that gets messed up, it's the transition from the upper loop into the downward curve. If I do just the downward curve, usually good. If I do just the upper loop, I'm usually good. One into the other one, it's a car crash sometimes. So when I go up and over, it gives me that, it takes away the upper loop. So then it's like I'm just doing the upper loop and then coming down in a compound curve, which is fine. Because we practice doing that shape all the time. technically should practice doing. I wonder. I guess I should just do from the baseline. Take out my entry oval and just do baseline like so. Would be a good practice exercise. Honestly, I could even stop there. But yeah, do that a whole bunch of times to get it feeling better or good. And get used to adding a solid shade afterwards. All the practice. Hey, Otis Winnie. Yep, we're still here. 2 weeks in a row, midnight streams. What? When's the last time we had late night live 2 weeks in a row? Huh? You went to the doctor. Did they give you some antibiotics? Clearly an imposter mic. If ever Mike twerks, you'll know that that is in fact the imposter mic. The dreaded antibiotics and anti-allergy meds. Well, that's good. It sounds like they're needed today. I am glad to hear that you'll have something, and hopefully you'll be feeling better soon. You think real Michael twerk one day? One day. I wonder. I'm not so sure about that. Doubtful. Never. We just made our way through the alphabet. We got to K. I think we finished up K, but then we got discussing Krampus and whatnot. But yeah, we got to K. That's about it. funny. I never have... The theme of the day always sort of ends when we get to the black light. I enjoy the black light. It's fun. Cool music. But the theme never ends. I feel like what I need to do, maybe in the new year, is start like a blacklight project or something, so that when it hits blacklight, I'll take that project out. I'll have to have it within reach, and I take that project out and work on that week's blacklight project, or the continuing blacklight project from the last Blacklight Live. I'll need to have a folder with whatever we do during blacklight, so that it's, because right now, and I enjoy it, it's fun. When we hit midnight, my brain just goes into, cool, we're just writing whatever pops into our brain or in the chat now. But we never have a blacklight theme, and I feel like we should. What's a cool blacklight project idea, do you think? I like that you asked, right, as I asked as well. I don't know, I gotta think on it. It'd be cool to have, I've never done like a blacklight piece or something sort of more finished before. It's always just been specimens. A whimsical alphabet, a blacklight schnazzy alphabet. Yeah, we need like a list. What are some of the longest things we've done on regular stream? I guess we did a story once. We could do, I could bind a bunch of blacklight paper into some form of book or whatnot. Whoa! Welcome back, Lurker James. I didn't know you were still here, lurking away. You made a blacklight zine. That's dope. Yeah, that's kind of one of my... Because the longest stream I ever did... Oh, I got blacklight on my finger. It looks like I have a pink damage on my hand. Ooh, iPad calligraphy. We could do a... If I took some of this paper and bound it into like a journal, we could do either a series of blacklight signatures, and we keep going through the book until we finish the book of signatures, or I could bind it a little bit bigger and do a story, like when we did Little Red Riding Hood. We could do a blacklight story. Klingon blood. It's very bright. Comes from... I usually get blacklight on my fingers. It's very bleedy when I put it on a paper towel, unlike the white ink is really thick, so it doesn't really sop through the paper towel as quick. Fountain pen ink always does that as well. Always got to be careful. It's easy to get ink on your finger when you're using paper towel and fountain pen ink. It bleeds very easily. Blacklight ink is bad for that. Sorry, just when Lurker James, he's typing in Twitch at the moment. He's currently doing iPad calligraphy, and he was saying that he once published or made a blacklight zine. I like this Twitch chat business, or this Twitch stream, multi-stream. I feel like it must be confusing in the chat, though, when people hear me answer questions or things from Twitch that aren't in YouTube, and vice versa. Maybe that's not a bad thing, though. Ah! I can't. I forgot a C. Darn it. Today, we're streaming on Twitch. does make if you're on everything, yeah, it makes for a lot of screens. I have my broadcasting software set up so they both live in one spot. So I just see the Twitch chat has a Twitch icon before it, and the YouTube chat has a YouTube icon before it. Yeah, my pen has a lip, twit. That's hilarious. Oh, me and spelling. Not my forte. What's the history of forte? Where does not my forte come from? I know what it means, obviously, but I don't know where it comes from. Why is it not my forte? I know, like, when people say that's not in my wheelhouse, I know the history of that, but I don't know forte. Does it come from another language? Twitch. That's better. First ever Twitch stream. Strength. Forte. Fort. Right. French. Fort. Je suis fort. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. I really should have known that. That shouldn't have been something that I had trouble putting together. Whoops. Feels different if people said that's not my strength. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. It's just weird to hear. That's not my strength. Well, strengths and weaknesses, yeah, that makes sense. I want to make this S look better. I think where I mess up, this shade is supposed to be like a B shade. More so like so, versus an S shade that lives more on the bottom. And I think when I write it, my brain is in S mode. I get in S mode. So I go here and I want to put this, I end up putting the shade at the bottom instead of coming out of here and immediately shading. Interesting. I never really thought of that before, but I feel like that's the key to making that S look better. Maybe. Yeah, it has to be. That kind of a shade. If you say so. Is that better? It's a weird S. Those S's or those circles are fun. Ovals. strong. Tonight was a very good warm-up for tomorrow for me. I have a lot of writing to do tomorrow. So tonight was good to get my body going. I haven't had a ton of time. I've been doing a lot of foiling and designing and things like that this season, and computer work and digital design stuff and whatnot. So I haven't had a lot of time to sit down and like write and relax and write. And I feel like over the course of the stream, my hand, my arm, everything is sort of progressively just sort of relaxed, and got back into feeling like it wants, or like it's better, feeling better. Didn't feel bad before, but it feels much more nice now. Much more free. Now we just cross our fingers that when I go to bed, I can wake up and it'll feel the same. Ooh, I can't say, Cyril. It's a secret. It's a secret. It's not like a big deal. It's just, I want it to be really good, is the goal. So weird that because of the lighting in here right now, obviously it's not bright and pink in my apartment, the writing when I look up at the screen is much brighter than it is in person. Some of the hairlines that are straight up invisible to me come out actually kind of nice on camera, which is good. It's very good. Because to me, they kind of feel like they disappear. A little bit. Because the hairlines are very, very faint. I wonder if the black light would be better farther away or closer. I gotta experiment. One of these days, times. It'd be fun to publish like a penmanship book of some sort. In general, that'd be fun. But it'd be cool to do a penmanship book, and then hidden in the pages are blacklight notes and blacklight scribbles and blacklight specimens and things like that. How fun would that be? I want to do that. If I write a book, and I would like to write a book, that's what happens. If you skip the ad, they'll kick you over to somebody else. Was it a good stream? Lurker James, if you're still here, what do you do when you do iPad calligraphy? Are you practicing? Are you making pieces for your zines, or what do you do on the iPad? Practicing blackletter. Oh, fun. Sweet. I need to get in the habit of using my digital paper pad more often for stuff like that, for randomly practicing. Blackletter would be good to practice on it, actually. That's no... Well, that's a thing, I think, with pointed pen in general. It'd be cool if a tablet could get the right feel for pointed pen. And I know a lot of people create or have, like, pointed pen tips that you can purchase or settings and things like that, but I don't know. They don't feel right. To me. Oh, build up. Oh, deep sleep stream. Super chill. I would assume chill music? Or somebody talking, like meditation? Guided meditation type of thing? It's a completely... Yeah, I feel like getting good at iPad calligraphy in Procreate or whatnot, or any tablet calligraphy, to me, the skills that I have here don't translate over. I feel like I could use a tablet and get good at it, but it would be... to me, it'd feel like learning another script. It would be completely different. A penman pun. Black letter, not in black letter. What? It's late and my brain is stupid. Oh, I get it. Because I wrote black letter, but it's in ornamental penmanship. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to think of, like, is black letter a euphemism for something, or does it mean something else? Or is it a place? Black letter, but not in black letter. I was thinking way too deep into what you were saying. Now I understand. That's like my favorite, or whenever I do like scrapbooks or whatnot, or specimens for people, you know, like there's the pages in the scrapbooks that say like business penmanship, ornamental penmanship, artistic writing, engrosser script, blah blah blah, but it's all the styles and they write it in that style. I love doing pages like that, but doing ornamental penmanship that says business penmanship, doing black letter but do it in business penmanship, doing all the wrong styles, the wrong words to the wrong style. I love it. It wasn't intended to be a joke. I guess it, yeah. I just do everything in ornamental penmanship, so I didn't catch it. Oops. Write all the styles in business penmanship. Oh, that's fun. You should write that in calligraphy or in penmanship. It'd be fun to do, like, for rules of flourishing or rules for ornamental penmanship, and in every line, break the rule that you're talking about with the style of writing. Like, find some way to cross two shades that looks good, and then say, two shades can never cross, but have them cross and somehow break the rule in a good way. You lost your pen. Oh, that's no fun. I like the convenience of tablet writing, or like I have a Mont Blanc digital paper, which is like a e-ink writing tablet. The convenience of it is great for like note taking and really quick sketching and things like that. I absolutely love it. I haven't spent enough time with it to be able to produce good writing or good drawings with it yet. I would like to. But like I said, I feel like what I do here doesn't translate over to digital devices, unfortunately. It'd be great if they did. I feel like for some people they do, but not for me. Need to get out this awkward wave there in my V. That would be a good blacklight project, actually. I like the idea of, I'm going to take this paper that I use for the blacklight sessions, which is, with the lights on, it's like a brown, almost craft looking paper. But it works good under blacklight. Take this paper, fold some sheets, and stitch it to bind a little book or a mini journal. And then, yeah, do a project in that journal, which doing the list of rules and breaking the rules as we go could be quite fun. Coming up with the rules is the tricky bit. coming up with the rules in the first place is definitely the would be the hardest part for me. Especially rules that can be easily broken. There's some decent ornamental penmanship and engrosser script fonts out there. That's a very nice exit oval. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My hand feels, as the stream goes on, my hand feels better and better, which is great. These are those sessions where you don't want to stop because you run the risk. If I go to bed and wake up tomorrow, it might be gone. The moment, the zone. Chasing the zone. The Tao of OP. I like it. Yeah, I actually have a book of... It's more for penmanship teaching, but it's an entire book of, like, question and answers, sort of. It's about... Yeah, it's teacher training for penmanship. But it's such a... It's formatted in such a unique way that it's basically... Sort of like if the... I guess if the student asks this question, this is a good answer. Or it's sort of questions from left field and it answers them in a really interesting way. It's cool. It's on my list of things to scan, but it's not one that can fit or that works good in the flatbed scanner, so I need to either photo scan it or figure out how I'm going to digitize it. But it's a neat one, it's unique. I'm always torn with that Q, if I like it or not. Or if people read it as a Q or an O. It's such a cool form, though. Oh no, sorry to hear that, Cyril. That's terrible. It's never fun when your pens go either missing or get stolen. That's not a good feeling. It's an EQ. It's unique. It's unusual. I enjoy it though. Who's that snarky, opinionated fella? I think there was one you mentioned who was especially bossy and critical, who would be a gold mine for a project like this. Super opinionated fella who's bossy and critical. I don't know. I get in arguments with lots of people when their rules get dogmatic and whatnot. I like to play devil's advocate and debate with them a little bit. But I don't know who this is. You know what that means. Writing feels really wonderful right now, and if I'm not careful, I could just keep writing forever and ever and ever, but I have a long day tomorrow, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning, so I should probably cash in for the night. Ooh, I'm glad your maybe Todd's were in separate boxes. That is a relief. Yeah, that's never fun. When pens get stolen or go... Yeah, no good. That always happens. People lose pens at pen shows all the time, and it's terrible. I'm very excited for the Philly Pen Show because I have 2 pens that I want to have reground, and I'm very excited to have them reground. Obviously just into my classic super extra fine, but I have 2 pens that I do not write with now. One of them I don't even have. It was shipped to a friend of mine in the States, and he will bring it to Philadelphia. And then I can have it ground, and then I can play with it, which I'm very excited to play with it. But that's gonna be the it. That's going to be the it for tonight. That's going to be it tonight, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. If you want to join the community, if you're watching this stream on YouTube, or if you're watching on Twitch, thanks for joining my first Twitch stream. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for joining me. Join our community, hit the Discord. It's the CREATRIUM. You can go to thecreatrium.com or hit the link in the description and join us there. It's been a lot of fun. Don't forget, or be sure that you are falling in love with the process. I'm all backwards. And don't forget that life should be just a bit of silliness, really. Good night, everybody. This was a blast. Twitch is fun, and I will be doing more streams on Twitch. Well, all my streams will go to Twitch and YouTube. I guess this is the point of the show when I say goodnight, and I click the button that ends the stream. Peace!